Alrighty, hopefully this time is the charm. You know, thankfully, I'm a smart little cookie and a paranoid freak. Because, yep, okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, Jeezy Louise, man. Um, so, pro tip, if you're like me and, you have enough cash laying around to afford a PlayStation 5, but you don't have enough cash to like afford like a decent PC or video editing software, or I don't know how people stream like consoles typically. Like I've definitely heard Elgato before. I know that's like kind of a like a software you can use to capture games. But I don't know if that's exclusively for consoles, or you can just use it like generally. I know like OBS is something I tried to use back when I gave PC finagling, however you say that weird word. Uh, Whenever I gave that a try. But yeah, no, I am.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Oh, that was some real good elevator music. I want that to last a lifetime. Uh, but yeah. Anyway, in case you're confused as to what I'm talking about, uh, so like live streaming from a PlayStation, I presume also from an Xbox. I don't know if Xbox has the same kind of feature. If it does, I would consider getting an Xbox, but I'm not sure if it does. But live streaming on a PlayStation is really quite easy. Like all you have to do is hit like the share button. You know, like the dedicated share button, which to me when I originally got a PlayStation 4 I thought was the dumbest thing in the world. Uh but all you gotta do really is hit that, hit start broadcasting, and bada bing, bada boom. What do you know? Now you're broadcasting. Except sometimes you're not. Sometimes your PlayStation will tell you, hey, you're live and you're broadcasting. And then you actually go to check and you're not. It's just lying to you. Like, I've had it so that uh, I'll like live stream for say 3 hours, and then I'll live stream for another hour, 4 hours, but it won't tell me that after 3 hours it disconnected and the live stream is no longer going. It just won't inform me of that. So that is like a paranoid fear I have every now and then, which is why it's always a good idea if you're live streaming, at least on a PlayStation, or really anything at all, because I assume this problem isn't necessarily exclusive, but it's just annoying because it's like, I'm pretty sure I feel like that shouldn't be something that happens. It shouldn't be a case of like you know uh-oh, turns out, Palorino, we made a little whoopsie. We had a little oopsie daisy. You're not live streaming anymore. Like, because sometimes it will tell me. Like, sometimes I'll get disconnected from the internet and it'll be like, hey, your broadcasting has been interrupted or has been stopped. And I'm like, oh, well, that's a shame, but hey, thanks for telling me. But sometimes it just doesn't tell you, man. It just does not tell you. And I don't appreciate that. Um. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm only missing 3 more keepers. So Yeah, I got both of these guys. Yeah, yeah, there's gonna be one more guy over here. And then I know for a fact that I have to get one that is like by the docking bay, which I forget how to get to. Hello there.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Ah, that's interesting. I'm surprised this guy told you his name.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
I'd like to see these rare and wonderful items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Yeah, let's view standard items. Yeah, I think, I want to go around. I want to buy the things.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Sure.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Yeah, what kind of non-human armors you got? Krogan, Turian, and Quarian. Quinarin? Quarian? Survivor 3 and Survivor 3. They both seem alright. I wish I could see what they actually look like, though. You know? Yeah, sort by price. But yeah, I don't know. I've been having an interesting day. Because originally when I was going to start up this live stream, I called it Red Eye because, you know, I just like the term Red Eye. I think it's kind of funny. And also makes you think of the funny 420 number. I'm smoking weed. I'm not. If anything, I'm vaping THC. But I'm actually not doing that. Instead, I, went to sleep last night. And I ended up just, I ended up, just not getting enough sleep. I slept for, not long enough. And now I am just, extraordinarily tired.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
And, I was, tired throughout the whole day, and, I tried to take a nap, and it didn't happen. Until eventually, at about, 5 or 6, I, laid down in my bed to, read something. And I ended up just falling asleep, and I woke up 3 hours later at 9. And then I still didn't really do all that much because I'm still tired even though I fell asleep, but then my body woke itself up. What you got to say, Garrus?
The keepers never paid much attention to that relay monument. I always found that a little strange.
The Protheans obviously understood the aesthetic value of the mass relays. Something we Quarians have learned to appreciate during our wanderings.
It never gets dark here. They keep the artificial sunlight on at all times. The ambassadors have this beautiful park to relax in, but most of them are too busy to ever use it.
So much empty space. 1,000 of my people could live here and hardly even see each other.
My first CSEC posting was here on the Presidium. Mostly for show, not much crime up here.
Cool. Anyway, speaking of which, since I am paranoid sort of fellow. Should double check to make sure I am live and you can hear me. Okay, cool. Alright. Now, I think it's about time. Yeah, so what are kind of like my main quests presently? I want to finish scanning the keepers. I think, yeah, both of these are like, you know, when I eventually start going around in my spaceship. Okay, yeah, I gotta just return to the tower. That's, next thing. And then I can officially become a Spectre. And everyone will be like, whoa, you have, like, unregulated authority and power. Isn't that cool? And I'm like, is it? Is it cool? It seems a tad bit messed up, if you ask me. Man, wait, hold on. Did I close this tab I had open? Okay, no, I didn't. I had a tab open that, like, that was like the location of all the keepers.
Since Fisk took over, I don't go anymore.
Seems like all the best lounges are being replaced by places like Cora's Den.
The Embassy Lounge isn't bad, but they don't have any decent entertainment.
It's run by bureaucrats. They probably spend months just voting on what kind of entertainment to get.
You're probably right.
Imagine you live in a sci-fi future where, like, people travel around in spaceships, but, like, apparently there's not any entertainment. Like... Like, I don't know, it seems bizarre to me that it's like, I don't know how you can get this, like, advanced and futuristic and, like, everybody just doesn't have, like VR implanted into their brain where you can just, like, go around and, like, have some fun whenever you so please. Yeah, where's the, how do you actually access the consort chambers? Yeah, where's the docking bay? I would like to check that out. Also, how does this work? Do you, like, lay down in that? It seems like a very small ship. Don't mind me wandering around like an idiot, because even though I've spent about several hours here, I still don't know the layout. Still eludes me. Presidium locations? Wards access, Citadel Tower, Financial District. Wards location? Med Clinic, CSEC, Cora's Den, Flux. Yeah, take me to Flux? What's Flux? Is Flux... Flux isn't like the marketplace, is it? Oh, no, Flux is the nightclub. Okay, I see. So, can I do some terrible dancing?
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Alright, come on, man.
Not a bad place, but it's just not the same as back home.
Yeah, there's like aliens here, but all the aliens look cool. Are you telling me, like, my two companions here, Tali and Garrus, don't look sick as hell? I'd rather look at them than another boring human. No offense to you, man. You look pretty neat, in a way. Come on, game. Let me dance.
It's out of my hands, Rita. I'd bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I know. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks, Doran.
What's happening here?
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm sorry, but this option is so funny. Yeah, just tell me about your problems, lady. I'll solve them. I'll solve them for money.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No. It's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
You got like any work for me, man?
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
I have no idea what a quasar is.
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's Den. Now her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Goodbye.
Stop talking about the quasar
Enjoy
stations,
your time
man.
here at Flux.
I'm not gonna be doing gambling, alright? Gambling is for fools.
Hey, any luck?
Nope.
I haven't spoken with her.
Oh, no rush. I really appreciate you doing this.
I haven't even walked away. That's always like a funny thing. I wish you could do that. Like sometime in a game where you accept a quest and then you like talk to the person again, and they're like, "Hey, so did you solve my problem?" And you're like, "Oh, I didn't even leave. What are you talking about?" And they're like, "Oh, sorry. I kind of lose time sometimes. So I don't know why you were talking to me again if you didn't do the thing I asked you to do."
I'm waiting for someone else.
Okay.
Place is busier than usual.
Oh yeah, you guys have anything to say?
This music is interesting. I wonder if I can find a copy to bring back to the flotilla.
We almost never see any keepers in this club. I guess they don't care what happens here. That or the music keeps them away.
I love this place. The crowds, the action. It's great.
Oh.
There's very little serious crime in this arm of the wards. Maybe because the CSEC Academy is so close by.
I could get used to living like this.
If you feel lucky, we should visit the casino over in Flux.
High stakes, low stakes, suspicious gambling machine.
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
Oh.
Anything you want, you can find for sale in the wards. Legal or otherwise.
Should we go like talk to the owner?
Hello again. Can I help you?
Yeah.
Just passing through.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Journal. From from the ward's access corridor. Corridor? Alright. Now I only gotta scan one more keeper. Let's talk to Emily Wong.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Alright, cool. So... Yeah, so where am I currently? Currently in the upper wards. Okay. So that's the alleyway, that's 2 Flux. Is this the access alleyway? Don't know for sure. I guess not. Now let's talk to this fellow.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see. Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want... Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Alright, cool.
Is that really? Wow, it's you.
Ah, here we go.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's
So, yeah, the only other thing is, to lower markets, rapid transport, lower wards, to the Presidium, to Flux, to CSEC. Alright. Well, yeah, I think the only other keeper there, because you need to scan 20 to complete the quest, but there's one more. There's a bonus keeper, and I think I can find him. Like find him by the docking bay. Oh, what's happening?
Yeah, what is it?
What happened?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
I know Doran. If he says you're cheating, you're cheating.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
Still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye. Ah, change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
Can you do that?
It's illegal to use my... I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device
Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself.
You just think I don't mind. Interesting. So, what does this even do? Add 4 to 7 or add 1 to 8. Hey! Look at me.
Hello again. Can I help you?
Just passing through.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
That was fun. I like winning at gambling. Alright.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Alright, well, I guess I'll go to Cora's Den, and then, I don't know, I'll go back to, like, the embassy to try to figure out, like, like, how you get to the docks, you know? Because I want to do that, and then I can do the, I can do the one quest for the, I forget the guy's name, but the guy who's helping out Chorbin, and he's like, Chorbin's trying to kill me. And then Chorbin's like, I'm not trying to kill him, I'm just maybe trying to kill him if he doesn't do what I want. And I was like, oh, okay, man. I think you can, like, tell him, oh, hey, I won't do your mission anymore. And you can, actually get some Paragon points, I think.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
Okay.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSAC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
She puts on a brave face.
Interesting.
I'm busy. The other waitresses can help you.
Alright.
Go away. Let me
Oh, boy howdy. Sorry, this is probably like my most boring Mass Effect stream. I don't know. I mean, I think the quests are fun, but it's mostly just me wandering around being lost and being a silly little Billy. Cause, oh. What's up with you, man?
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
Oh. Jenna.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
Oh, okay. Alright.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we better go find out.
Oh, yeah. There we go. A little intrigue. I thought the guy was gonna like steal my money or something, but I will say I do like that. That nice little fake, like drunk undercover cop sort of thing. Not that I would ever be a cop, but if I were to be a cop, I would constantly be like undercover all the time and pretending to be drunk all the time.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back.
Show me what you got.
Yeah, what you got for me, big guy?
Excellent. I am sure you will.
Ah. Alright, let's go to CSEC. So, he just said show up at CSEC. He didn't, like, say anywhere specific, did he?
The Quarians endangered the entire galaxy when they let the Geth break free. I hope your people are properly contrite, Tali.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
You're assuming that sterilizing them was a mistake.
Wait, what? You... Garrus, what the fuck, man? I thought you were cool. I mean, I know you used to work for the cops, but now you've gone rogue. But no, you're like... What? Wait, so like all Krogans are sterile? That's like pretty sad. Here's how you get to the docking bay.
Later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Yeah, there we go.
The Normandy is amazing, Shepard. It's an honor to be among her crew.
Aw, thanks, Tali. It's an honor to have you. Tali is my favorite.
The Normandy combines the best of Alliance technology and Turian engineering. It shows what we're capable of if we work together. You always see a few civilians hanging around the Academy waiting to speak to an officer about some problem or other.
Quarians aren't too popular with Citadel security. They think we're all beggars and thieves.
Hey, you seem cool to me.
Sorry, Commander. Nobody's allowed on the Normandy right now.
That's alright. But yeah, like... Damn, like, first of all, Garrus is being a dick to Tali, which is like, I don't know, it is something kind of weird, where it's like, it's, it's like, I don't know, if like, say, I don't know, I don't think this is like a good one-to-one example in like history, but I don't know, it's like such a weird thing to be like, so, you know, you, Tali, somebody who had, like, nothing to do with making the Geth, or do you think you and your people are happy with fucking everything up and creating an evil AI race? It's like, no, Garrus, I don't think she's happy about that, or contrite, as you say. Okay, I might have already scanned that little guy then. But yeah, wow, damn.
I used to have an office here.
And
spent half my time doing paperwork.
yeah, and then like his kind of like Tali's little back quip or like back talk is like, oh hey, well, how do you feel about releasing this thing on the Krogans? And then Garrus is like, oh,
in light of the
you think
Eden Prime,
that's assuming it was a mistake to sterilize an entire race of people. Like, yeah, Garrus, that's a bad thing, you know?
Was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped.
Like, Tali's not like, oh yeah, I thought it was cool that we made a bunch of evil AI guys. Like, no.
Adequately protected.
Alright. So, yeah, I do wonder where, Okay. So, yeah, he's there, so go ahead and do his thing. I can talk to Torben. I can do his thing. And, yeah. Have a grand old time. I think I'll go ahead and save my game here and now. Yeah, this is fun. I like this quite a bit. Huh.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private.
Fair enough.
No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Yeah, sorry, man. Like, he has a very fair point.
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chelik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
It's part of the job. Now are you gonna help me or not?
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Hey there! Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Salarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Wasn't that the Salarian who asked us to scan the Keepers?
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
You always see a few civilians hanging around the academy waiting to speak to an officer about something.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
That doesn't explain why you're trying to kill your partner.
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I'm not breaking regulations for you or your research. Return what you stole or I'll have you arrested.
All right. You don't need to ask twice. Well then, no more scanning. I promise. Of course, Jalid still has the initial data, and I doubt he's planning to return it.
I'll deal with Jalid.
So long, Commander.
Alright, yeah, that did net me a bunch of Paragon points. Which is the real thing I'm after.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Yeah.
Do you have the mods?
Show her the goods.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
I'm taking you in, Jax.
It's a sting! Bastard set us up! The hell are you playing at?
Sorry, Jax. This is the end for you.
Stupid Army bitch.
Whoa! Black there, Jaxie.
Lost shields!
That's the last of them.
Okay. Cool. Well, look at that. Journal. Oh, yeah. Hear me? Increase my charm? Ooh.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy though. Can't believe how many people we get coming in from the
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
I'll do all that quest in a bit.
What the hell happened down there, Commander?
Jax needed killing. Here's your shipment.
Damn it! I've got to get on this right away, before Jax's superiors get wind of his death.
What about our deal?
Jenna will be removed from harm's way. You've put me in a bit of a bind here, Commander. See yourself out when you're ready.
Oh. Wait, what? That just gave me a bunch of renegade points. Whoops-a-daisy. How was I supposed to know? I thought, like, all the top options were always the Paragon ones.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chelik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track. Thanks. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Where can I find this
Jax? Good luck, Commander.
Alright. Oh, wait. Hold on. Squad. Okay. Interesting. Well, now I'm just trying to remember if, Sure. Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
Hey there! Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you?
Damn.
Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Salarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Wasn't that the Salarian who asked us to scan the Keepers?
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Welcome back, EarthClan.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent.
Is that real? You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spent most of my time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again!
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jaleed told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jaleed? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jaleed and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jaleed and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
That doesn't explain why you're trying to kill your partner.
I'm not trying to kill him. Jaleed's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jaleed already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I'm not breaking regulations for you or your research. Return what you stole or I'll have you arrested.
All right. You don't need to ask twice. Well then, no more scanning. I promise. Of course, Jaleed still has the initial data, and I doubt he's planning to return it.
I'll deal with Jaleed.
So long, Commander.
Alright, cool. So that got me some extra Paragon points. I think, let's see. So, yeah, I think... I don't know. So if I check here, okay. Okay.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel.
I gotta figure out what the rapid transport stuff is. Oh, what's this?
Busy though. I can't believe how many.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
Ah, okay. To the financial district, okay.
If you feel lucky, we should visit the casino over in Flux.
A few of my people have visited here on their pilgrimage, but their descriptions of the wards hardly do them justice. I love this place. The crowds, the action, it's great.
I will say, biggest regret about not picking a guy shepherd is that I can't romance Tali.
Protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them,
I can romance
should not be
Garrus though,
disturbed.
but he is a cop.
The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel
if you
to
ask
reach
me.
a diplomatic solution.
Yeah, actually, that's something kind of interesting with Cyberpunk 2077. Is that in that game, the only like straight romance option for a lady is sorry, I'm thinking. Is River Ward, and it's like I don't know why. Like it's funny, somewhat, and like I don't think he's like a bad person necessarily, but it's like I don't know. Like I really would have preferred if like, you know, in like the Cyberpunk game they actually let you like romance a cyberpunk, you know. If like instead of River, who's like a cop or ex-cop, like you could instead just go for like an actual punk or somebody like that.
At the time the statue was built, the entire galaxy respected the Krogan. Now they're simply hated and in fear.
Krogan rebelled against the Council, yet they have a statue on the Citadel. And we Quarians still live as outcasts.
Aw, she's got a point.
The ambassadors have this beautiful park to relax in, but most of them are too busy to ever use it.
Tali is my gal. I'm fully behind her 100%. So yeah, let's see if I can find where the signal thing is. Because this is the financial district, right? Maybe it's not. Map. Oh, okay. It's in there.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. You were at Torfan, correct? You led the final assault against the enemy base, if memory serves.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard, and you're right. But Rex has already told you far more than I know about this. I am sorry, but I have nothing else to offer.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the Council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium. This is it. I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're not just a programmer of VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by C-Sec officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to—
I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Wait, hold on. How do you actually like? What is this? Like what? How are you supposed to actually like figure out how to get in there? So it's triangle square, triangle X square. Okay. So wait, what is it? Triangle square, triangle X square. Alright, well, maybe I could have gotten more credits from that. Alright, I've been going for an hour and 15 minutes, I think. I'm gonna do, gonna do the consort quest, and then I'm gonna finish that up, and then, you know. Okay, everybody can level up now. That's nice. Ooh, I'm so close to being able to equip medium armor.
Welcome, I am Nelina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in, 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
What do you do here, Nelina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Yes, of course, mistress. Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
What does she want to see me for?
I don't know. You'll have to ask her yourself. Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you. The consort still awaits your visit.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Also, can I just say, what a weird start to the conversation. Like, you know, you don't have to be, like, too enthusiastic. You can set boundaries if that's what you want to do. But, like, I really don't understand why, like, when you come up here and you talk to her, she's like, that's close enough, Commander. But then she, like, throughout this conversation eventually hugs you. It's like, what, you tell me, hey, that's close enough. Like, what, am I a threat? Are you threatening me? What is happening? Why would you start the conversation off that way? Like, if I'm ever, like, having a conversation with somebody, and like I go to like not even like a decent distance away from them, you know, like if I'm like too close to somebody and they're like, hey, you're a little close, could you back up? I'd be like, oh, sorry, sure thing. But if I'm like walking towards somebody and I'm like 6 feet away from them and they go, that's close enough, like, I don't know, maybe you're just paranoid about germs and COVID or something like that, which is fair enough. But it's like, no, but like saying, hey, that's close enough, it's like, fuck you, I'm leaving. What do you mean that's close enough? Hey, you're close enough to run it. I'm running out of my patience here, and our conversation just started. That's not how you talk to people.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me. Please, Commander. I ask that you return to me only after you have spoken with Septimus. Please, Commander. I ask that you return.
My people used to have an embassy here, but after we created the Geth, we were no longer welcome.
Few are ever asked to aid Sha'ira. It's quite an honor.
What do you know about the General?
He's been seeing the consort for longer than I can remember. Then one day, he stormed out of here furious. He hasn't been back since. He was always very respectful to the Acolytes, very noble.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Take me to Korra's den.
I got business here, but not with you.
Commander. What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
'Cause she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It damn well couldn't hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Sha'ira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat out there who believes Sha'ira gave up his secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this datapad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Sha'ira and convince the Elcor.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an Elcor diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Sha'ira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
I'm busy. The other waitresses can help you.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go grab me a drink, so I'm just gonna leave Shepard here. This is such a funny thing. Like, I really want to see Shepard's face when she's, like, relaxing. Because, like, just sitting forward, she has just a complete, like, blank expression. I don't know, it kind of reminds me, actually, of the boss from Saints Row. Where, like, I don't know, it's kind of funny. The boss, like, in the game, like, frequently talks about strippers. But then, like, well, whenever you see the boss actually interacting with a stripper, like, they just talk to them, you know? Like, they just have, like, a nice friendly conversation, and they're not, like, really objectifying them in any way. And, like, at least here, I can only picture, like, Shepard is just like, so, why do people like looking at this? And she's just trying to, like, figure it out. Like, she's just, like, asexual and just doesn't understand. It's like, so what's the deal? You know, maybe if I sit here for long enough, something will happen, but like nothing ever does. or maybe she just has a very good poker face. You know, she's enjoying the hell out of this, but she's just like, I can't show that on my face. I find it hilarious either way. But yeah, anyway, I'll be back in a minute. I'll relax. Why not? Alrighty, I return. Alright. I got at least 3 different things to say. And, you know what? I'll start with the more personal thing. And, you know, I know this is a very interesting situation to find myself in, but apparently my mom the other day was like, my mom and my stepdad were on like a flight home from, I don't know, it doesn't matter where they were, but, they were coming home from Boston, and, apparently there was like, they had to like move seats, because like somebody was like allergic to cats, and these, this like couple, I think, I'm not sure, had like 2 like Maine Coon cats, and just an unfortunate name for them, you know, because it's like, yeah, the second half of that is not a great word, but you know, it's like it's like a raccoon, you know. It's just an unfortunate naming convention, name for an animal. And honestly, like, oh man, raccoons are pretty adorable. I like me a little raccoon. But these 2 like cats, and I mean, Maine Coons are pretty cool cats. Like, they're big, they're usually pretty friendly and pretty nice. They're like soft and fluffy. And, you know, my mom is just like, oh, you know, she's like a cat person. She's had cats before, you know. We have 1 cat right now. Her name is Mac. But, you know, my mom makes like sort of your standard like offhand joke to this woman of like, oh, maybe I'll steal the cats, you know, or something like that. And then apparently this woman like waited for her after the flight was over, and then she got my mom's number, and now apparently like tomorrow at around like 9 a.m. she's gonna come over with the cats and be like, hey, do you want to take these cats? Because the full story is that like she's moving to Europe or something for like a business trip, or I don't know how long the stay would be exactly, but she's like texting my mom, and my mom like loves the cats, you know. She wants one of these big fluffy cats. Like, there's 2 of them, Pearl and Onyx, and my mom really likes Pearl because she's just like a big cat with like a scary face. And, you know, this lady's like, oh, hey, I don't know, this might seem like crazy, but I think it was fate that we met you, you know? It's like, maybe you can take in the cats. And I'm like, Mom, please don't take these 2 cats. Please don't. Like, they brought them, to where we live, to the state where we are, to, like, give them to like their family members, you know, but like their family members already has like a dog and 2 cats or something like that. They already have like a decent amount of animals, and so like I don't know, man. I'm not necessarily opposed to having more cats, but it's like to me there's like a big difference between like, oh, did you find like a little kitten on the side of the road, or like, you know, there's like a cat that like needs a home. Like, oh, hey, I think that's like, I'm cool with getting another cat in that circumstance. You know, if a cat needs a home, I want to give a cat a home. But it's like, I don't know how I feel about taking some random lady's 2 cats. And it's like, we already have a cat and we have a dog, and it's like, I don't know about it, man, you know? Maybe I should just like look at the positives and think about it, but you know, it's like I'm the one who has to do the cat litter, and I don't want to be doing the cat litter for 2 other cats, one of whom is like pretty big, and it's like, I don't know, I'm a loyal fellow. I'm also jealous, you know. I don't want my cat to be mad at me because we have new cats, or I don't want the other cats to be mean to my cat, you know, or for my cat to be mean to the new cats, because like if she is, I'm siding with my cat. Like my cat can do whatever she wants. This is her house. This is her home, you know. Who are these 2 strangers, you know? So yeah, there's that. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just worried about it. And also I'm like a paranoid freak of like, don't fucking tell people where we live. Don't tell random strangers with like 2 cats where we live. I don't like anyone ever knowing at any point where I live. Like I don't know, it's kind of weird cuz like sometimes like I don't really think about it. Like today I actually bought some Cheerwine Ale, which I'm very excited to try. Because Cheerwine is my favorite soda. I'm not a big ale guy. I'm more of a sour fellow. If like I'm getting a beer, I would like me a nice sour. But you know, I'm not like inherently opposed to the idea of like ales. Now, if it was like an IPA, I'd be like, I think I'll pass. Although I did have a pretty good IPA not too long ago. But you know, I just I ended up like handing my ID to one of the employees there, and like I've run into this guy a few times because like whenever you do the self checkout, you have to have an employee come by and like grab your ID. I'm like, why do I have to do that? Why can't I just scan it? You know, like I don't know why I have to like physically hand it to somebody, but I don't know why, but for some reason like this guy, I just get very like non-threatening vibes from him. So I'm like, oh yeah, here's my ID, and like it's like I didn't even like think about that, but the last time before that where I went, I think it's probably because I've just given the guy my ID before, so it's like I don't matter. And then plus he was like he's like pretty nice, you know. He's like, hi, how are you? I'm like, good, how are you? You know, just like a basic thing. But then the last time I went, I gave my ID to like a woman, like a younger woman, who was working there, and she didn't say a word to me. She said nothing, and I was like, I don't like giving my address. I don't like giving my personal information to strangers. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. You know. It's like I'm fine with people like knowing my name, Liam, and like a few other personal details, but like some stuff, it's like I don't want some random person potentially knowing where I live. I know they don't care, you know, but like, but what if they did, you know? what if they did? But yeah, I don't know. I was just like again, I think my kind of irrational, paranoid brain is taking over a little bit. And then also, I'm, like, worried about these cats, you know? Because, like, one thing I love about Mac is that, you know, not only is she, like, a sweet cat, she's got, like, a stubby little tail, she's got, like, long legs, she's a Manx, if you want to see what breed she is. But she's, like, adorable, and I love her with all my heart. But, like, I never have to worry about Mac. You know, I combined Mac and Manx, and that's why I said Max. But, like, I never have to worry about Mac. Like, she's never gonna, like, bolt out the door. She's never gonna be, like, you know, scratching at something or messing something up or, like, chewing through cords or, like, anything bad. Like, Mac, like, the most mischievous thing she'll do as a cat is, like, knock stuff off the counter, you know? So it's like, I really like Mac, and I think she's a great cat. And I'm not gonna say that, you know, I haven't met these cats. I don't know how they are. But, like, I am paranoid that they're not going to be as good as my cat, Mac. Where Mac is, like, very, like, well-behaved. Like, again, she might run around like a crazy cat, but that's about it. And knock stuff off of, off counters and stuff, but nothing extreme. It's like, I don't know. I was very much against having Mac because, like, initially when we got her, I had just, we had lost one of our previous cats, Shadow, who was like this tiny little black cat, and I loved him. And before we moved to like our new house, at our old house, he would like hang out on like the window in my room all the time. And he was just like a really nice cat, and he liked me, even though he was like a scaredy, skittish cat, and I was like a kid. So I was just like, Shadow, you know? And I love that cat, and he got out because, you know, fucking, man, renovators don't give a shit, man. Like, fuck renovators. Like, we were renovating the bathroom, and, like, I don't know if my mom just didn't, like, make it clear to them, but it's like, we have a fucking cat, and plus, don't leave the fucking door open! That is how you get bugs and insects in a fucking house. Speaking of which, the other third story I have to tell is that, I went into my bathroom, and there was a bug, and I, like, quickly ran to grab a shoe, and I killed it. And I'm like, man, I don't know how bugs get into houses, but I fucking hate it. And it was like a big bug, too. It's gross. Anyway, I still have yet to actually take a sip of this Cheerwine Ale, which I will in a minute, but let me finish my my little Max story. Because, like, initially I was, like, so against having another cat, because I'm just like, I don't want another cat. And then, and like, my sister's, like, currently at the time now, like, for a long time, ex-boyfriend, like, he found the cat. Like, Mac was, like, a stray, and she was, like, living under a trailer or something, or she was, like, drinking puddle water, but, you know, she was just, like, a stray cat, and, she, like, stayed in my sister's room all the time, and I saw her, like, a few times, but, like, I didn't really, like, I was like, I don't want to get attached to this cat, you know, I'm still kind of grieving my previous cat. And then, like, one day my sister had to leave, and she was like, oh, I don't want Mac to mess with anything in my room, or I don't want her to be alone, so is it okay if she stays in your room? And I'm like, fine, I guess the cat can stay in my room. And then she stayed in my room, and I watched her anytime she went near cords, because I loved Shadow, but that was a problem with him, is he would chew cords. And I just, like, made sure, like, anytime she, like, went near the cords, I'm like, Mac, don't you do it. Don't you bite it. If you do it, like, I'm not going to do anything, but I'm just going to, like, kind of raise my voice and be like, don't do it. And then, like, at most, like, pick her up and put her away from that. And then, at one point while I was laying on my bed, she came and she laid down on my chest and started purring. And then I was like, okay, I'm in love with this cat. This cat is my cat now. I love this cat. I will die for this cat, you know? So it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just doing the same thing with these two random cats, but I don't want them. I don't want them. I have my cat, and my cat is Mac, and she is the only cat for me. All right? I'm a one cat kind of guy. Okay? I'm not about having multiple cats. I'm a single cat. I'm a single cat dad. Okay? I'm single. I'm not going to be in a relationship, and I'm not going to have more than one cat. All right? I'm not a cat's dad. I will be a cat dad. Okay? But yeah, sorry. I don't know. I really want to get that off of my chest, because, like, again, I don't want to be a dick. I don't want to be mean. But it's like, I don't want to take care of two more fucking cats. I like my cat, you know? I don't like my dog. I'm not a dog guy, but, you know, I don't like my dog, but I love my dog, if that makes any sense, you know? Like, I'll play with him. I'll take him out for walks, very rarely, because I don't like going outside. But, you know, I'll play with him, give him treats, do all that, pet him every now and then. You know, because he's like a dog, you know. I just get annoyed sometimes because he's prone to barking. He's super loud. And I'm like, Kip, shut the fuck up. I don't care if there's a bunny in our front yard. Let the bunny be. All right? Because, yeah, we have, like, wild rabbits among, like, deer and various other things. Or it's like, if there's, like, even just, like, something that is remotely alive anywhere near our house, Kip will just bark and freak out about it. And I'm like, Kip, shut the fuck up. All right? I love you, dog, but shut the fuck up. It's enough out of you. So yeah, it's like if I ever somehow manage to move out of my parents' house and live on my own, I will be having one cat, at most two. I don't know. All depends. Maybe if I'm like living with somebody else, they could like, you know, I'm fine if they have like 2 cats or something, if they're like a pair. But like for the most part, it's like I just want my 1 cat. You know, I love Mac. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about these other cats, and I'd rather not find out. I'd rather just like be like, okay, cool. Cause like again, I don't have to worry about Mac. Like Mac, she'll like she like will dig her claws into stuff, but she won't like scratch anything up to an extreme extent. You know, she's like a really nice, relatively well-behaved cat, and not relatively. She's a very well-behaved cat. And it's like I don't know about these 2 other random fucking cats, and it's like I'm going to have to be taking care of these cats. And it's like I don't know. I don't know, and it's like again, I might just be overreacting, but it's just like I don't want to find out. All right, I like no risk, you know. It's like could be great, could also be awful. I'd rather not find out, you know. I'd rather just like be at peace, chill out, and not worry about it. But yeah, anyway, let's try this Cheerwine Ale. Ah. That is very interesting. It's very subtle on the Cheerwine flavor, but like the Cheerwine being in there, I think leads it to not have such a bad aftertaste, because it tastes like an ale, you know? And me, I'm not a huge fan of ales, as I already stated. But it's like not bad. That's interesting. I don't think I'll get it again, but this is a nice little novelty thing to have.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Oh, Commander Shepard. I didn't see you come in.
Oh, you need some help?
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they are blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
Maybe I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him? But won't they expose my past?
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan, down in the markets. I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
Don't worry. I'll take care of this.
Good luck, Commander. Be careful down there.
Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Huh. But yeah, I don't know. Like maybe I should be thinking about it in a more positive way, where it's like, oh hey, I can get 2 free cats, and like, you know, there's like a set date on how long I'll have them for, you know, and they could be really nice cats. My mom seems to like them quite a bit, but it's just like I am unsure. I am apprehensive. I am like a paranoid freak of a man who just, quite frankly, doesn't enjoy taking any kind of risk or any kind of chance, you know? It's why I won't ever, like, gamble or do the lottery, you know? It's like, I know I'm not gonna fucking win, and it's like, if I do, that would be amazing, but that's a dream, you know? Just because you want something to happen doesn't mean it's gonna happen, you know? Take me to the markets. Oh, I was hoping it would take me a little bit further, but fine. Alright, Morland.
Hello there. Welcome to Morland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies.
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Things have changed, Morland.
A change, but the doctor... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Morland. I told Baines you'd screw this up.
What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
Ooh. Ooh, damn. I don't quite know how to deal with this.
Maybe we can find a way to make both sides happy here.
Only if you're willing to die happy.
I tried to be reasonable.
All clear.
Well, that'll certainly change things around here. For the better. He was a brute. A bully.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
Commander, how did things go?
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
No. Apparently I'm a Quarian ally?
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
We should follow up with Captain Anderson.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
Interesting. I was expecting that to get me some Paragon points. Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of cute. I got Quarian ally. Complete 5 missions with a Quarian squad member. Alliance Sentinel. Alliance Soldier. Alright, cool. Wait, what am I doing? Journal. Oh, yeah, I want to do the gambler side quest. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way.
If you feel lucky, we should visit this.
Ah, change your mind?
I think I'll take my chances.
Suit yourself. Ah, change your mind?
I think I'll take my chances.
God damn it.
Ah, change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
Can you do that?
I just need a few more wins recorded.
I'll help you out.
Huh. I suppose I could let you try it. Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
Hello again. Can I help you?
I've got something you might be interested in.
Let me see that. You got that from Shells, didn't you? I saw him using it earlier. Tossed him out on his ass for it, too. Thanks for bringing this to me.
Cheaters shouldn't prosper.
I agree with you on that. Thanks again. Take a few shots at the Quasar. On the house.
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Okay, so you don't get any Paragon points for this. I don't know, it's kind of weird to have this moral stance of, like, cheating is wrong, but gambling is way more fucking wrong. It's predatory and terrible.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Actually, I gave your device to Doran.
But that was years of work. What am I gonna do now?
Maybe you should put your talents to better use.
You're no help at all. This is absolutely the worst day of my life.
I just got the Turian ally trophy done.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, this should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was Nana's mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot.
It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it. What drew you back to the Citadel and to the consort? I don't know exactly. It may sound strange, but I simply felt called. That's not strange. Many of us have felt the same calling, though you are the first of your kind to respond to it. Really? I hadn't seen any other humans working here, but I didn't want to ask.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness. The consort is waiting to speak with you.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see your skin, tough as the scales on any Turian, unyielding. A wall between you and everyone else, but it protects you, makes you strong. You never hide your strength either. It serves you well, terrifies your foes. Few will dare to stand against you. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Sha'ira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Cool. Damn. Really got to get a decent amount of Paragon points before you can upgrade your charm. So yeah, I'm currently sitting at like level 5 for charm. And yeah, not too sure where I'm gonna go about that. Aw, why'd you want to cover up Garrus's face? Alright.
Hello again. The consort is very pleased with everything that you have done for her.
Any chance I can move up on her client list? I did help her out.
Yeah, she is grateful for your assistance. However, you have already been rewarded for helping her. The client list is a separate matter, and her schedule is completely booked for the next several months.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Alright, well, what little do I have left to do? Oh yeah, you know what I can do? I can do the mission with the Hanar and the C-Sec officer.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating...
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable C-Sec officer enlisted assistance?
Why is the C-Sec officer harassing you?
The C-Sec officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
Let me talk to the C-Sec officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful for the assistance. Please let this one know if success is achieved.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
I think you should let the Hanar preach in the Presidium.
The Presidium is a place of culture and respect. It should not be filled with zealots shouting their idiocy.
Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
I'll be back.
I don't care what you have to do. Just get rid of that Hanar.
Has the C-Sec officer been assuaged?
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
The Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Oh, I feel a little bit bad.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
All right. Damn, man. That really shouldn't have done the silly thing and, you know, go for all renegade points and then try to do a Paragon playthrough. That's cool. Journal, so... Oh yeah, let's do Jahid Secret.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results. I don't know. Maybe I should save these quests for later so I can actually choose the Paragon options. Yeah, why not? I'll actually continue In
with the
remembrance of
main,
Eden Prime, we
quest.
present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Man, I gotta say, I'm old. You know? Like not in like an actual physical sense. I'm only 23. I'm in the prime of my life, baby. I'm sitting at home drinking Cheerwine Ale and playing Mass Effect on my PlayStation 5. But no, like I like somebody left a comment that was like, "Oh, OMG, that meme takes me way back," and I'm like, "Well, what's this meme in reference to?" Because actually, I did see somebody reference a meme that did take me back, which was the Robbie Rotten meme, where he gets like a giant like ice cream, and he's like, "What do I owe ya? Nothing. It's for free. Free." It's such a great meme. I love that meme so much. Like it's just the delivery of that is genuinely so great. And like it's also just a great bit too. Like he's like he puts on a fake outfit and a mustache and he gives himself free ice cream and he's like he licks his fingers after getting this giant ice cream and he's like, "What do I owe ya? Nothing. It's for free." Free? He's talking to himself like it's such a great bit. Oh man, like genuinely really funny. And so I thought it was referencing that meme, but this person says in response to like another comment on like what one of my yeah, what video is this? Zagreus doesn't understand that Theseus is still champion after beating him so many times. And like the meme that apparently takes this person way back is hold on here. I want to try to get it exactly right. Fine. I guess you're our little pog champ. Fine. I guess you're my little pog champ. And it's like, that's not that old of a fucking meme. I don't think so. You know? Like, sure, it's maybe like 3 or 4 years old at most, but it's not like super old. The Robbie Rotten meme is like decently pretty old, you know? What do I owe you? Nothing. It's for free. Free? It's such a great delivery. I love it so much. Free? It's so funny.
There's no way the Council can ignore us this time. Saren's days as a Spectre are done.
If the evidence is worth trying to kill me for, I hope it is sufficient to motivate the Council.
Aw, Tali was really quiet there. I know, I kind of want to see if they have more dialogue.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and
Garrus, if you do not mind me asking, how do you feel about hunting a Turian?
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians everywhere.
Things are different among my people. There are so few of us. We are expected to be loyal, even when it is difficult.
Interesting. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this and become a Spectre. Alright. Yeah, by the way, how many credits do I have? 4,000. Alright. Alright, I don't know. Give me a little minute. I'm gonna use the restroom. And then also read up on some stuff. Here I am. Let's go.
Come on. Udine is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people.
Well, that's cool,
Matriarch
but I
Benezia
asked you
is
who
a
she
powerful
was.
Biotic, and she
Yeah,
has
there
many
we go.
followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
I'll find him.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Alright, cool. You got a whole bunch of stuff, eh? Here we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. There we go. All right.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
I hope he's okay.
Oh yeah, this guy.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
If your brother is still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
got a moment, Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
Find someone else to do your dirty work. I want no part of a gang war.
Here are the coordinates, nonetheless. What you do with them is your decision. Could you really let these men live, knowing that you can stop them? Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Oh man. Alright. Markets. What am I actually trying to do? Yeah, I want to go to CSEC. I actually go to CSEC now and I can do these missions. But yeah, no, I don't. This game is really interesting. Also, I'm a little upset with myself that I could have had more points open if I just had gone for you know, had just become a Spectre. Look at me, I got 1 level of Paragon.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorben?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jaleed.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorben would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I can't let this continue any further. I'm reporting what you did.
But I can't. What will happen to the data when I'm gone? Who will carry on our research?
You should have thought of that sooner.
But this data could be used to unravel all the secrets of the Keepers. Think what we could learn about the Citadel.
Tell me more about this data.
Well, it's still very preliminary, but our initial scans suggest the Keepers are as old as the Citadel itself. We might learn how the Citadel was built, or why the Keepers always rearrange things. The possibilities are limitless.
If it's that important, then take it back to the people it belongs to.
I suppose I should. All right, I'll take it back and continue work on it there. Thank you for not turning me in. I'll make the most of this second chance, I promise you.
Have a nice day, Jaleed.
Commander? Would you be interested in helping me study the Keepers?
What do you need me to do?
Just take this scanner. Every time you see a Keeper, scan it. Whenever you get a unique scan, I'll reimburse you. That's it. Good luck, and so long.
Oh, interesting.
Hello, Commander.
So...
sec. Looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the C-Sec requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Ooh, damn. That's expensive. I don't know, I'm not too sure what I should go for. Okay. This might seem dumb, but I just want to see what the...
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you.
Okay, it's exactly the same. I don't care for armor that looks the same. I want armor that looks different.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Ooh. That looks pretty cool. Alright, neato. Alright, what time is it? It is 2:43 a.m.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chelik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
It's part of the job. Now are you gonna help me or not?
You're a smart guy, Chelik. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Alright, cool. So I do that, and I feel like I've basically got, like, everything done here. But I'll explore around, see if there's something that I may be missing.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the mods?
Show her the goods.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
Alrighty, look at that.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see. Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human. Yes, human. You need something, yes? Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Alright, cool.
I'd love to see what the Normandy can do in a fight.
How so? The Normandy is built for stealth, not combat.
But the stealth drive adds a new tactical level to space combat as we know it. Surprise attacks, undetected flanking maneuvers.
If it comes to a fight, I'd prefer a flotilla ship. It's easier to trust what you've worked on yourself. Wait, where's the, ambassador? Oh, he's at the docking bay. Okay.
The EarthClan Spectre has returned to speak with me.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, EarthClan.
Surprised welcome. You have returned, human. Genuine inquiry. What may I do for you this day?
What do you do here?
Modestly. I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
So they finally did it. I knew one of your kind would make Spectre one day. I only hope you're better than the one they're sending you after.
I'll do everything I can to stop Saren.
That's what worries me. Was there something you wanted?
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. And unlike the Spectres, we work within the bounds of the law.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once. Spectres walk a slippery slope, Commander. Operate outside the law and it changes you. Look what happened to Saren.
You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres, they'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
The Galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. I hope that's something you'll take to heart, Shepard.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
My first CSEC posting was here on the Presidium. Mostly for show, not much crime up here.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
You know who I am?
Your arrival created a bigger-than-average stir among the diplomats and hangers-on around here. There's always something new happening around here. I could fill you in on some points of interest if you'd like.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Not too many people have free access to the tower. Even less get permission to meet the Council. Not too many people have free access to the tower. Even less get permission to meet the Council.
We've tried to create organic environments back on the flotilla, but we lack the space for anything as grand as this. We've tried to create organic environments back on the flotilla, but we lack the space for anything as grand as this.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm going to stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers. Commander, any luck finding my recon group?
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm going to stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Alright. I don't know if I want to continue. Because I do actually really want to continue, but I think it would be more fun to have, like, me actually leaving be its own live stream. But I'm gonna go take a bite out of a sandwich, and then I'll be back. Alright, sorry I've been gone for so long, but I've just been enjoying the hell out of this Jimmy John's sandwich. I'll be back fully in a minute. Alright, I'm here. I'm gonna consume the hell out of my sandwich as I, you know.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The Conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the Conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Alright, cool. Awesome. I'm in charge now.
Yes, Commander?
Aw, you okay, man?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to... Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. T'Soni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
Alright, okay. I'll get on that. Sorry, I had to grab me a Cheerwine, because a proper Cheerwine, regular, and, you know. Oh, there we go, that's the stuff, baby. But, yeah, no, I was going to, oh yeah, I think I'm gonna go recruit Dr. T'Soni. T'Soni? T'Soni. T'Soni?
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
The people I spoke with seemed to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military is keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
This is a cover-up if I ever heard one.
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
I spoke to Kahoku. He never brought it up.
You should mention Baines the next time you see him. See if he'll tell you anything. Is there anything else, Commander?
What can you tell me about Noveria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Noveria respects. But they aren't popular.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Feros?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
The Normandy combines the best of Alliance technology and Turian engineering. It shows what we're capable of if we work together.
The Normandy is amazing, Shepard. It's an honor to be among her crew.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Salarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Not too many people have free access to the tower. Even less get permission to meet the council.
No, I'm waiting to... Commander, any luck finding my recon group?
Captain Anderson said you had information on Baines.
Not as much as I'd like to. One of my crews found him, frozen stiff on board a derelict vessel. The missing recon group? The one I sent you to find? They were scouting the system we found Baines' ship in.
You should have mentioned this earlier, Admiral.
Baines is already dead. It's too late for him. I'm only concerned about my team. Someone has to find them. Please, Shepard, I'm counting on you.
I'll be honest, I don't think that was worth it. Also, I'm finally done with my sandwich. Still got a little bit left, but I'm all done. It's all in my mouth.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. You got anything you want to say to the crew? Now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. Our enemy knows we're coming. When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. The Captain will be proud.
The Captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
Aw, that's cute. And then all the tension just disappears. So, yeah, anything to say to you, Joker?
Commander, something you need?
Yeah, what's up, man?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the Captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy. Even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Rolex syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You've got an eye for Tali, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. 1 million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
What made them rebel?
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exiled, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
That was really cool. I like Tali. Tali's great. I think she's my favorite out of everyone so far. I don't know, I could talk to all these guys, and I kind of want to, but at the same time, I don't. I'm really tired.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Yeah, know your fucking place, Garrus. Alright? Garrett, whatever your name is. Rex.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
Personal inquiry?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am?
Commander, good to see you.
Alright.
Looking for supplies?
Yeah.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
It's pretty interesting. All right. Hold on. How far can you zoom in? Damn! Wow. Yeah, so, by the way, yeah, why didn't I ever, like, actually follow up on that?
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expand.
Oh, nice. Wait, I can dance? Okay, hold on. Dance. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, look at me go. Shepard's got some moves. He can move. You'll love to see it.
Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
And yet, you seem less than pleased.
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
Aww.
Hey there, welcome to Flux. I'll be right over. Take a seat, someone will be with you soon.
Ooh. Add 1 to 8. Okay, so that added 6. So yeah. Sure, why not? This just sucks as like a gambling machine. Alright. Yeah, I gotta stop wasting time and money.
Commander, thanks again for all your help.
This music is interesting. I wonder if I can find a copy to bring back to the flotilla.
Places like this always want to hire Krogan bouncers. Looks like we're on status.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Alright. Well, cool. This is like a pain in the ass to navigate. You couldn't just fucking throw in
Corp is still
a
denying
teleport
reports that
button,
one of their survey
you know,
teams has gone missing in the
actually
Hades Gamma
decent
cluster.
fast travel.
When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Oh, I could end here and now. Yep. All right.